All right, let's start this. Let's go. We're going to play Sushi. Yeah, here are the instructions. We need to take in everything but sashimi is one type of fish. We need to roll and cut the maki, so the maki is different. The difference between stacking of things is what's underneath. And soup is different. Okay. So machines we're going to need. We need at least one slicer. We need at least one roller. We need at least one stacker, though probably two stackers. I tried to do one stacker with... which one is it? I tried to do one stacker with this one, and it took forever. By the way, this is like way lower. This is 155 versus the 1% of 160, or 151 versus 161, so I beat it by 10k. That's because the first solution literally did not work. Or it did work, but this was a mess. So I redid it, and it's so much nicer. With this one. So lessons learned, trying to save the money on the stacker is not worth it if you have to do too much. So we're gonna say 2 stackers. We need... These can be put out onto the main belt, along with the bowl. Oh, wait a second. Can I... This is important to know. Do I have to stack things first to put them in? Yeah, I do. Stack onto plate and bowl. Bowl is last. Plate and bowl are last. Okay. So, we need to maybe hold the tray up there. Oh boy. That is a mess. Because we're going to need... one stacker, otherwise one stacker dedicated to holding the tray, which is what I did in the other one. Hey Cogswell, how are you doing this fine Tuesday? Why is there no game music? Somehow still have a headache. So instead, I'm just playing a painful puzzle game for my brain? I don't know. Okay, so what does what? The thing that makes nori also makes rice. Plate and bowls come from the same machine. Fish come from the same machine. Soup just is. Okay. So this isn't gonna work because we need to do a lot of stacking and we probably have to hold the tray. So what we need is the cut maki. We need to feed this somehow. So let's say we pass rolls straight into this thing. What angles can we do that from? Preferably a single line is what we want. So there. Rolling machine. It has to go through the roll. So the only time we need the rolling machine is to feed this. And this would be, if this was after a stacker, like this. Does that help? A little? you can push something this way and loop back around, then feed it back in up here. And then stack it onto the plate. That's a lot of extra machinery, though. Or not machinery, a lot of extra pathing. Then we need something to tell it to go forward. In fact, it would probably be cheaper to... So it needs to be stacked, and then it needs to be shot out. That's the problem. So, like, again, something complicated like this might work, but this is a pain for a number of reasons. And also it needs to be rolled first, so it's something between that and... Nope, not that one. Something else that had a roller? Where else had a roller? Oh, the stupid cigarette one that I could not get an optimization on. Me and the cutting machine, rather. The cutting machine plus roller combo is not something I've had luck with. Of course, this tray either has to be a tray or holding the tray, or the tray needs to come all the way down here. And then we can only stack with this one. Do this instead. Move this over one more. See, the problem is also feeding this requires, like, a path out from this one or this way to feed the maki into this roller. Well, it almost feels better to just have it be an output, and then I don't know how you loop it back, though, is the problem. Oh, this output box. The fact that you can't flip this is kind of annoying. Anyways, so let's say this is our starting path. We kind of need you one over because we need to put stuff on the other side. Right? Soup can't be sprayed onto that. Whatever bowls can be made. Alright, what did it look like with my other... Oh no, let's go to the one that's actually good. So this doesn't have to feed back into itself, so that's why this layout works. Because the other one has to feed back into itself, it needs routers instead. Routers are the easiest, probably do with other things. But this only really works if everything gets fed into it is cut. Otherwise, we should rotate it and make a separate path in. Oh, geez, that gets expensive real fast, though. So if we, like... this layout, which requires roller here and the product to be fed into here, and that only comes out past this one, which doesn't really work either. Unless we rotate it the other way, so it feeds up. Once I have a plan going, then the game gets more interesting. But while it's still in this planning phase, yeah, it's a little slow. That's far from ideal. At least... All of this just to roll the maki. Or to make the maki. Yeah, no, this is to roll and cut the maki. Yeah. I mean, everything else is relatively simple, comparatively. Alright, well, there's gotta be a way to compact this down. This row would be the one if I flipped it, but there's just not enough space to feed this. Also, this needs to be a... Oh, we can't loop through here without cutting, which we kind of need to be able to loop through because... Because we need to stack... Wait, how do we... How do we make Nagari? Do we need to... Okay, let's just do... Quick test. Quick test. We need... these. Heck, we're not even testing this for real. What we want to see is... Is it just rice? Actually, no. Let's go with straight up... Product cannot be stacked. Cool. Just a test. They're gonna collide. I'm assuming rice has to get there first, right? Let's just double check this. So you have to do that twice, and then you have to put those two things onto a plate. Alternatively, can we... Whoops. Give you a... Put a plate onto this and then stack the rice? You can! Oh! Oh! That makes things a way easier. So we can be in place. So the only one we need to stack and then send off is the maki, the rolls. These So that's the only one. So only that needs to be stacked and sent off. So we may only need one stacker. The problem with only having one stacker, though, is that we need to hold the tray somewhere. Because I assume we can't send the tray through the slicer for good reasons. It's annoying that the rice and the nori come out the same tray, or out the same dispenser. Soup is easy. Spawn bowl, bowl makes their soup. Alright, so let's try figuring out Mackie first. So, nori, rice. Rice and rice? What if we do... nori, rice, rice. C is B eject. That's what I wanted to do. There you go. Rice, rice. Tuna. Tuna. Tuna can spot the save. No, tuna's gotta go one after. And then you can send it off. Okay. So we're gonna do one controller for Mackie in general. We'll figure out. We're going to encode is it better to encode it this way or just to use two of these? It might be just better to use two controllers. We'll figure out tuna first. So gives us there, and then it needs to, with the current setup that I've chosen, it would need to then push into this loop, sliced, flip, slice, which might make more sense for this to be a router as well then, because then at least we go this is not optimized, but for now we're just figuring this out, and I did that because I would like to move this up. Oh yeah, that works. So now B. Come on. B. Now. And rice. I'm moving this about so I can help see clearly where wires are going, which frees up C is eject, one after C, D, D will put out... Everything goes left. Whatever, we know these are triggering this. Again, I don't think this is the most optimized, but first I'm trying to... Oh shit, that goes that way. Okay. So that's A to the right. Oh, it needs to be rolled first. Damn it. Blocks off the output from this one. Stupid roller is such a pain. Where are we here? And this one's gone. Cool. Spawn another one, and on D is the last unique trigger. That's a long ways away. There's no indicator when something rolls or gets cut. It just does anything that passes through it. Waste the first 4, or it could be the first 4 regardless. Cool. This is gonna start this one. After moving this, it's a little tighter of a margin than I was expecting, but that's fine. Now this rolls. This goes in. This gets cut. Oh my gosh, this whole tray has nothing to do with this time. No, you know what? We can spawn the bowl in the meantime. So B will trigger through on C, so we never have to do that again. Right, left. That's like right at the end, that triggers. Before that, A... What do we need for this one? A plate? Plate will be spawned. We're gonna have to multiplex that. Quiet bot, there are no lights today. So we're just down to there. I forgot to spawn the plate. Spawn it essentially as soon as this thing kicks on. And that goes, and now that chills there and waits for it. This one has like nothing to do, which is annoying, to say the least. This one might be better replaced with... I don't have to use this set for anything else. If I switch this to a counter... Still need a way to trigger the end section, as well as the right type of meat. Alright, well we're gonna do... Salmon. We're going to encode one and then the other is kind of hard. We'll have to make a specific output for sashimi. And in the meantime, I'm trying to think of an elegant way to output the fish, sushi itself. So we can output maki, tuna, 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 salmon. We can encode these as tuna and salmon by... So if it's positive, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. This one will be start. So on start, make this -1. If it's tuna, make it +1, so that becomes 0. And if it's salmon, make it +2, so it's positive. Now, tuna's enabled on 0. Oh, we should switch this. Or no, you know, we just shuffle these two about. For aesthetics. For wire aesthetics. So much for wire aesthetics here. Alright, where's this output? Here. So now it doesn't matter which one it is, it just says on B, give me the right thing. Cool, we'll do this. Yeah, this is kind of big and messy to enable tuna and salmon. So this is one, well, we're gonna need one of these regardless, but this is I'm gonna need something to do these. So this is 7 to encode 4 values worth of tuna and salmon. And we may actually need to make this 2 more, which would give us an obscene 9,000 cost to encode this, and then also have usable outputs. Actually, it's closer to 11, or 2 of these controllers. It's looking like it makes more sense. Tuna and salmon. Tuna. Salmon. It's crazy to think that that makes more sense, and then to have another set for tuna nigiri, salmon nigiri. So then what we need is both rice and giri. Require double input, be fed this way. This one needs so this would be both bees feed rice. One feeds tuna and the other one feeds salmon. Alright. Ejecting them can come after, we're just making sure. What? How did you collide? The only thing different is the meat, or the fish. Oh, I didn't set you up to this eject, that's why. E, you also connect to there. C is eject. So D is called where? All the way up there. So, the only difference between this and the Gary in terms of materials, that this needs to be rolled in nori first. So what if we just completely redo these, because we haven't really gone that far. And we'll say these two get turned on and they immediately immediately this does this, and then it causes so B calls rice, then we call this one B immediately. And its job, this one's job, is to simply organize the output of tuna, salmon, and rice. This is on the tuna side. We're gonna output tuna, we need that one intact. You know, let's make this A. So A causes rice and tuna. I was trying to cut down on a lot of these, but that's not happening, it looks like. We can get it down to this level. Anything else go in a bowl other than soup and sashimi? According to this game. It's not what I recall sashimi being, but this is what this game says. So plate can be default, the bowl can be the special case. Because we're already running out of board space for what I'm looking at. Because while I was looking at the encoding first, because encoding saves. So what if instead we did mess of breakout wires up top. So we never call it without tuna and salmon without also calling rice. So if we You make use of that knowledge. Oh, that's a messy set of wires. Here. I'll do. So every time tuna and salmon get called, it also produces rice. So now any controller only needs to just reach out and touch these two, and that makes rice. Still trying to decide whether it's cheaper or not to do encoding, or... So space-wise, it's cheaper to do the encoding, I think. But then how do I convert the encoding to what I actually need? If we give up this, stick with controllers for all of this. Tuna. Salmon. So that produces nori. Instead of doing that, bees will both put that back there. Tuna, salmon, bees eject, both eject. Yeah. Now we need a method of starting the second half, which is kind of annoying. But also, we kind of need, if we're gonna keep doing this, so we'd have to, using one for soup is so wasteful, but yet that's what it would have to be. Sashimi one would also need those, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, which would fit until we need to split more things and do more stacking. So, scanner might make more sense. Like, we can get rid of a lot of this stuff. The scanner's 20k. There's yet to be in a time where a scanner was the best choice. But being able to save all this information on the side is kind of hard. We can tell this to make 2 regardless. That's not so bad. That would save a little bit of space. But then, if it's soup or it's sashimi, that doesn't work. So we need to figure out how to enable that to say twice versus once. Plenty of starts. This. I need this. Salmon. Salmon. Tuna. Let's salmon and tuna. Ooh, if we duplicate sashimi, these are both +1. So as these tick down, you can produce this. Rice and salmon. And if it's neither, they'll both be 0. When it hits 0 will be the signal to send out a plate. Alright, you never need a bowl. So 0 on the first 0. Ooh, the first 0. That might not be worth it. That might be worth programming instead. So now this represents Maki. Maki. Turn this on. Start. So while positive, this is salmon, right? So while positive salmon and -1, while positive tuna, rice, and -1. Too many active inputs, yeah. I was about to clear these just to make sure this works. Collision. That's more of the problem. Oh, you know what? We probably just switch this to an enable. And we immediately just set these up. Make nori. Oh, this one's a hard level. So Maki gets produced automatically, if it is Maki. Otherwise, oh shit, if it's... Oh. So the sashimi machine, this machine will have 2 active inputs because of the way I did this. Unless I break these up. And I tell you, do A once, B twice. Hey, sorry. Radmado, how are you doing this fine Tuesday? Sorry that for some reason there's no sound on the alerts today. And there's no camera because I'm not, I still have a headache. And I didn't want to turn on all the lights. But cheers, thank you for the resubscription. It does look messy, yeah. Let's compare it to the previous one. So this one is much neater, but also it took a while to get to this layout. So this layout is apparently 10K less than the threshold for getting in the top percentile for cost. And this still looks pretty messy, but this is as neat as I could make it, just because I needed to see what was going on. Because my first attempt at that one was a shit show, but was a successful shit show. So I'm currently going for this level of mess and at least a first success on this one. And then we can figure out how to think of it differently and optimize. So I'm currently trying to encode these. And because there can be collisions here, we're gonna have to do it this way. C is eject. C happens here regardless of what the next step is. Yeah, I don't think this setup is doable. There's too many controls required. Because from here, I would need a second control box for the second half of the Mackie run. And then I need a full control box for soup. At which point I'm tapped out, and anything that needs to be broken out, such as plate or bowl or soup, well no, I guess just plate and bowl, there's not enough space. Back home from work, nice. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of a... Well, the fucking last told me maybe not. Maybe it wasn't such a great day, but hey, at least you're home. Mike's not live, right? At least there's no notification for Mike going live. Well, I still got time to mess about and figure this out. And it's a pre-recorded night attack today. Night attack, shit, damn it. I need a belt. It's a pre-recorded great night tonight. Yeah, yep, agreed. So I've got my gaming glasses on, or my computer glasses on, and this room is otherwise dark. Oh, did I figure out how to play this part of the game? Well, so in most of the levels, I'm either in the top percentile or at least the top 10th percentile for cost. I still don't know how they made this wine one cheaper. This is such a simple line. I don't understand. Like, they must have put this in line and done something else. So like, this is what the lowest cost version of this, at least the lowest percentile, that ends up being that. A lot of them are similar. This one I'm not top percentile. I'm very, again, not sure how this is in line and everything. There's only a couple where I beat the I beat this one by 1,000 somehow. The top percentile. Simple little one. The walrus, I'm nowhere close to top percentile. This one's top percentile. This one is a hell of a mess on this side, but it beats out the top percentile, like, the minimum to get into top percentile by a fair bit. By like 2K. Fishy Joe's, the walrus. Ooh. That one ties. The wings is slightly better. I'm nowhere close to this one. The stupid... So, okay, this level is actually pretty funny to me, just because it's many of the 21st century's greatest and most famous writers spent some time in Parisian cafes, drinking coffee and munching on small burritos stuffed with dry leaves called cigarettes. A what? Sit here and let the bohemian atmosphere wash over you. So this level is, you make cigarettes and coffee for them to eat. Fishy Joe's, you have a new career for you programming PLCs and SCADA systems. As someone who does reverse engineering sometimes on microprocessors and replacing old systems with microprocessors, hi. That one hit, that one reaches. There's a Chuck E. Cheese knockoff. I did not spawn any of the animatronics. That gives you a big old board with dancing glasses, 4 types of music, and a lead or bass switch. So, that's the thing you can do. Doesn't help you for cost though. This one is below the 5K below the entry point to the top percentile. Again, by just spamming out controls. And this one's the ridiculous one. So this is what it started at. This was my first success, and it was a hell of a mess on this one. This is the penultimate level. And here's it optimized. 51K versus the entry point to top percentile of 61K. So much smaller, so much cheaper. And almost cable managed. Given that it's a digital cables, and who cares? So I've learned to play somewhat, and this thing is still a mess. This one's a mess because you need to roll stuff. You need multiple stackers, possibly multiple stackers. You'll probably make it slightly cheaper by holding the tray here and then dropping the tray in, shifting the whole thing down by 1. So that might be something to do after we get it working, if we're close in cost. If we're nowhere close to cost, then no. Not that I think we are about to get it here, because this is kind of expensive. Okay, so what we need is sequencer. Start for soup. If you are soup, then first thing you do is kill this other process. Move these down. over soup. So soup kills this other system off. Produces a bowl. We're gonna need a splitter for bowl and soup. You know what? Let's get that now. So the bowl goes from here. That. Bowl. Soup. Soup. One more? Alright. Soup. See, eject A is a self-stacking eject. Oh shit, it has nothing to stack though. See. Oh wait, see. Whoops. Sorry. D. And D. Soup works. Jamie should make a bowl here. Well, I guess technically that should be fine. No, you're not supposed to enable them both at the same time. Oh, that's fine. Eject. That's out. So stupid thing work. Cool. Otherwise, on start, produce a plate. This one should really just be on start, and then soup kills it off. So on start, this one runs. That works. Fine. Final eject on this side is 1 later. Cool, so we get to wait a second and then go, but then also works for salmon. How many active inputs? Oh, right. On start, plate doesn't work because on start, bowl is the other thing. Great. I don't know how to tell this to not do this without a breakout, which we don't really have space for. Not that anything's triggering these two right now, but that's fine. We'll figure that out later. Oh, if either of these is 0... Thanks for stopping by, Radmado. You're gonna play some slots, have fun. Unlike real DIN rails, yeah, you don't have to worry about the wires in the way. I really wish there was a knot instead of something that, like, the only way to make a buffer in this is to use counters. I would love to have a buffer right now. Oh, that's soup. I was just like, what is this thing waiting for? So, is there a way to say bowl without this? And plate. I mean, a whole rat's nest of breakouts would work, but we would need significantly more. So how do I tell you to do plates without using up what space I have left? How do I tell you to do plates when it's not bowls? The thing is not a thing, and anything else takes up multiple blocks, multiple slots that we have a limited number of. C and D connected the same thing on this machine right now? Okay, well, C, you're not currently doing that task. Can't tell you to do plates because this is also doing the sashimi distribution. if we broke out these pluses and a buffer, there's not enough spots for that. Oh, okay. We may need to use a scanner for the first time. It may actually be a requirement to have a scanner so that it can flash what we're doing to trigger the right things. Okay, what would we save? Well, we would save rail space if we did that. We can get rid of those 2 counters. So if we did a scanner. Oh, when did you become a double fat? Ugh. Okay. The other one, the small scanner, doesn't tell you what it got, but it tells you when something passes. But it does just keep flashing. So this thing can be a permanent output given a tray of what we're working on. So instead of having to do all of this to keep track of what we started with, this thing will tell us. We're gonna make a copy of this real fast, and we're gonna go start pulling out parts. So we don't need to save any information like that. Then we have the scanner up here that does it. Plate. So now this effectively always produces the right thing for the bottom at the very start, which goes on to this. Unless it's soup. The sashimi will also give the bowl. It's fine. And soup should still work perfectly. Meanwhile, this sensor's going, it's soup. It's soup. Look at the soup, guys. So, I don't know if we're gonna get top 10 percentile here with the scanner, but definitely we will at least be able to finish this mission, because as it was, I was not able to even approach finishing. So this is our first step, and then we will, I guess, we took a step back, and this is our new first step in getting a decent score, is solving it, period. put this here. We let it scan twice. Oh, we can't brute force that actually because the sashimi requires... Well, we can make a different output for sashimi. Tuna maki. Tuna. Tuna. Salmon. Salmon. Tuna. Salmon. Rice and rice. Oh, here go up. Rice. Rice. That's soup. Oh, I didn't set one of these to run? Here, you run at the start. Alright, we'll program it here. Why did this eject? If this wasn't running before, why did this eject? Salmon? Why didn't... Oh, whoops. Missed. Like, why didn't the salmon produce rice? They're tied together. So this scanner, there's a $20,000 solution to always having the right fish show up. Except that we're gonna have to program something for the sashimi. Thank you for the submission, Cogswell, the $20,000 solution. And I think I need to switch these back to enabled so I can control whether it's being turned on or not by this, which would allow sashimi to also go through there. For the same reason as before. Oh, we definitely need to separate these now. Can't be overlapping at all, so this needs to come down one. I'm sorry, why didn't the salmon happen? Oh. A and B, are you connected to different things? You are. Why did tuna work, but salmon did not? Salmon. Alright, so that's tuna. Tuna. Oh, right. We're gonna have to hold this thing forever or have a second one down here if I want to do it this way. Fuck it, we don't care about time, right? we're gonna wait for this thing to get all the way down here before we start doing things. We're gonna eject this as soon as it gets there. Nope, too fast. But down here is where we start. This was a lot of work, given that I'm still gonna have to do a separate sashimi thing because that's going to output everything repeatedly. So you know what? We're gonna undo all of this. We had it working before. We're gonna leave the enables in there. Normal circumstances. This one, we're just gonna get a new sequencer. Sashimi. Actually, when you scan this thing, start sashimi. If this is. Oh, you know what? That also does not work. We're gonna need to do a breakout for sashimi. Still gotta get that bowl. This will be a fun one to program when we can't see shit. This trigger's there. Well, I mean, this one will be fun, but we'll run through it real fast. So not impacted. It's not Sushi. This one, though. This one triggers. There you go. And that sequencer, that's the entirety of the purpose of that sequencer. And I had to use a breakout, so that's a 6,000 in cost to do that. So I can think of a slight or $1,000 cheaper solution, which I also dislike. But I guess I'll do it because it's cheaper, and the other one I don't need. So we're gonna take this. This doesn't trigger till one after. Nope, no, that will in fact impact it. Okay, figure out the exact number is actually going to be some trial and error right here. Why did this tuna work but the salmon didn't? Thank you for the submission, Cogswell. Alright, let's go to soup. That triggers +2. Wait. If it's soup, immediate -3. Oh, you know what? Soup kills it out before it does anything. So I don't really care about the soup condition. That's right, the soup one is made properly. So what we have is when a bowl is asked for and there's nothing canceled out, we want it to be +1 so that it's positive. And we want it to subtract 1 when that triggers, which will make it 0. Which will then reduce this to -1, so this will trigger twice if bowl is set, otherwise it's 0 all the time. Ooh, 0 all the time is not super good. Plate. If a plate is produced, you can immediately be -2, because we don't need you. Otherwise, +1, reduced by 1, to 0, reduced by 1. I mean, that should work. Without breaking anything else. Yeah, now we need to solve Mackie. By the way, this is super jank that that this actually worked exactly the way I thought it would. So we're using a counter as we're using the counter to do quite a bit of logic in this one. So the scanner and the counter together are modifying this enough such that it produces what we want. Yay, Jake. So that produces the plate. We need a Mackie program, don't we? No, we need Mackie to simply spit out No, we need a separate program for Mackie. Self-stack is gonna go if I do that, though. Means we're gonna have to write logic for self-stack? Ugh. How if we don't produce a plate? Yeah, those products can't be stacked. That's what I thought. So we need the plate to stack those. But the Mackie, we need to not have the plate there. figure out the logic for the stacker later. Yep. No, that's... What we have here is we need 1 to be this is Mackie. On Mackie, start this program. Ooh, we might be able to clean that up. See? That's no good to us. Ooh, you're occupied. Too many active outputs. So if we Mackie is not going to immediately make a plate. Mackie is going to have to if I switch these two, it's gonna break other things. What we're gonna need is a breakout on the murder switch for this one. Spaghetti. Tracking these Ys is now gonna be a real problem if I leave this up here. If this is fine, we are going to say immediately kill our friend over there. At that point, we can eject. To that ejection. Could have produced Niori here. One before. Also means wow, we're short on inputs. That's our entire thing is filled now. Connected to the start. We're gonna connect this to Book. Okay. I don't have enough outputs for this. So if this starts at start, I can't start it again from here, which is what I kind of need to do for this setup to work. Okay, so if we... So instead of ejecting this through D, A, B, he stops that. Okay, so here's the problem. Because I tied this machine starts on start, or I can tie it to plate, which doesn't work because we also need it for sashimi, which goes in a bowl. Otherwise, we need to stop it and start it because we don't have enough outputs on this one. Because all we really want to do is stop this, make sushi, make the maki. Oh, you know what? Soup will stop this one. I'm gonna use this as a buffer. And on C, that's going to be a collision, isn't it? Bowl gets produced, and then we're going to spit sushi at it. Or, I mean, we'll see. I think it is. Just going to have to double check, though. Need this start. Alright, well, we'll optimize later. Output. Start. +1, -1 if it's Mackie. This is a 0. Enable Nori on the C output. Change there, as it should be. And that blocks it. Same problem we were having before. It pops out too soon. So we can delay everything for this sequence to work correctly. remember correctly, there just wasn't enough space here for this. Oh, nope, there was there. There you go. This ignores the whole problem that we still don't have the ability to trigger these and the end of the thing, but hey, we made it this far, so now our final space can be a sequencer. Man, this is an expensive build. That triggers that. We immediately go A down to B. B right. Oh. We switched one earlier, not that it matters. That one ran out too fast, did it? If it's the last thing this does, it's still too late, isn't it? Close, though. It's close. It's a one-off. Yeah. Literally one-off. So we can trigger this one later, that would be great. Of course, your activation is tied to this. Well, we tie your activation to the first use of this eject. So that's there. That happens 2 later, so the A can be at the top there, and this B can go there. Nope. I'm mistaken. Right, because the plate's no longer there. The stacker needs to know it's time to just fucking go. Which there's no way for me to tell it. I think this layout doesn't work. I think I have to start from scratch and figure out a different layout for this. So what I think has to happen is this needs to be here around our only stacker. So the second stacker we're not going to deal with. The tray gets held. The tray either goes straight in, or it gets held in the case of Mackie, and then gets released at the end. Along with the bowl, and everything gets stacked inside. It still doesn't work. Yeah, there's not enough space, and also things end up beyond the stacker. Have to be kicked out. Can't pass rolled product through this roller again. Oh, this is awful. That's effectively what it would end up being, which is way more than it was in the previous setup. And you can't exit there. Cool. it's 125. Copy of a copy of a copy. Pull this thing down to its bones. 175, 155. With just these materials, or 135 if I manage to work around not having that second stacker. This is slightly cheaper? Oh no, it's the same. Slightly more expensive because we put this off to the side. Also because these things can't be fed from the side, so it increases our cost by quite a bit by having to put extra conveyor belts around. Go look at this one again. Can't do this quite this way. Don't need to hold anything in the middle. Double stacker was useful, but we need to pass around stacked objects, so we can't do a double stacker at the end. We have to do a stacker in the middle more like this and juggle everything. Hold the tray. So the stacker is our central. So how can we feed out to it? So we can't feed into this thing, which is annoying. It's because we can't feed into the side of the stacker. We immediately have to do this, which is absolute trash. Not only that, but we need 2 of these. Well, you know, this could just be a pass-through, and then this loops back up this way. They're already at 55k for this monstrosity, so that's clearly not a better plan than before. How can this piece of trash be positioned to be more useful? It almost might make more sense just to have a second stacker and this whole second line. Just because there's just so much garbage you have to do otherwise. Which is effectively what the first setup was. We just always feed back, then we have 2 of these, and they just dump out to the side. And then we can squish this into flip that, but that starts us off at a lower cost. But more, as much stuff or more stuff? Jeez, is this the ultimate compact solution for this? Oh, it's already been 2 hours, 20 minutes of me trying to solve this thing? Jeez. Oh shit, we can't hold the tray back like this. That's what we have to do for the maki. So we need... So for maki, in this setup, first thing we do is niyori, followed by our tuna and rice. Yeah, we're gonna want these to be enabled. Alright, now we'll just enable it with B for testing. Oh, maybe routers do make more sense for no, routers can only be fed from one direction. So I guess D for now will be the pass-through for this one. While we test the setup. I can come a set sooner, and it does actually matter. Still working on testing. We haven't figured out how we're going to enable these. So for now, let's just do this. Give us C back to use. C. C is going to eject this stack. Start a new one of these. We're gonna tell A the pass left. And we need to tell B and C to B will tell C left, B right. No, that's not right. Dead. So we want to go through B. There we go. Start shoving. Let's see where we end up. Two more turns of shoving. Routers could have information put in from any direction. This would save me a lot of trouble. I believe we require yet another one of these. Or we can set a buffer. Remembered when Renny was live stream delivering food orders in one of the places was sushi only. Yeah, sushi only. As he's passing random people. Yeah. Good times. So I could set a buffer that would then say C pass through B to the left. That would be slightly cheaper than an entire thing for this solution. C through E left. We can now trigger that with C. We'll run out first, is what I think. So we're gonna have to actually use C to set the buffer, like I was saying. Yeah, I'll figure out launching of things later. I just kind of need to see. I think we get one more. I think this is actually just barely enough. So we need a... We need a plate, but also we need to free our tray. So what can also double as sending the tray? Oh, this is the immediate collision I made. Okay. That doesn't work. Oh no, not you are not ejecting this tray. Hold on. Oh. Not the C output. C. C. So somewhere in here we have to trigger a plate. So, plate. About here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's it. And we ran out of shoves. All right. Oh, we triggered C on this machine already. Right. Trigger C on the other machine instead. I think it overlaps enough there. Yep. I'm sorry, not C. D. D on this machine. There we go. Now I think we're one out of alignment because I also didn't shift it back to one. Yeah. Alright, it's a buffer. We gotta trigger it one earlier. Now, how do we trigger the stacker to say we're done? And should we set A to be a part of this loop? A forward. Let me just double check something here. A left does not happen at the same time as anything else, right? Hey, ICU. Is this Mog Simulator? I'm not sure what that means, but I will say sure. If Mog is all about feeling of uselessness as you replace yourself with a machine, then sure. I don't know. How are you doing this fine Tuesday? My brain is sore and working hard. So where is that A? Actually, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to set it so A through is also triggered here, because at no point so once we figure out how to eject, we're good. Brain is dumb today, your fault. Ah, is it? Then yes, we're building. This may become a man at some point that can be the ultimate robot sushi chef. I mean, we're a good 70k below where we were, but we haven't done the other things still. We're just trying to get this piece down. We could always go for a timer on the stacks before it's just stack eject. Who's stack eject connected to? This thing also does D through. Oh, that's fine. Why am I even doing that? We're going to set up a counter that will do the counting for us. Stacks. How many stacks? Oops, not stop. So 9 stacks, and then it can auto-eject, is a potential solution to this one. Doesn't really make a ton of sense unless I do the big one. And we do... We're gonna run out of space again. If I'm using 2 of these, one for the stacker and one for not, we're gonna run out of space again. Because we still have to come up with a way to do everything else. Alright, so that's everything but eject is done there. Let's do soup. It's simple. Soup does. Tray goes out. What ejects the tray? Where is the through is connected to this one? Eject tray. Make a bowl. In 2 turns. The once when you make the bowl, after you make the bowl, and 3 steps, soup. Sooner than that, not that it matters. But since this is specifically soup, why not make it tighten up the controls, because you're gonna get something silly like this. Oh, I'm sorry. Why is that one active? Because this thing is tied to the starting of this machine? Of course it is. Of course I didn't think that far ahead. A, eject this. There you go. That's all I really want. So that ejects, comes down, there. The through is what we want. Oh, the spaghetti wires. Soup. And then we need to trigger C again. Or can we soup and C at the same time? Hmm. And then we're back into the, we need to figure out how to make this eject and leave. We just put a very long counter. I will be ticking up the counter though. Nice. Tuesday evening sushi. Good choice. It's been a while since I had some sushi. And now I'm tempted to order sushi. That's probably not a good plan. I already have a headache. Might as well just go with simple foods for today. Wait, does nothing literally ever anything pass to the left? Or pass to the right? Nothing goes right. Huh. You redeem the cloaking camera, Cogswell? You can't hear it, but the effects are trying. There's just no information to change. I can't even redeem you those or return those points. Those are auto-consumed. I mean, the points are free otherwise, so fair enough. I'm gonna run out of space again on this board. So we can get to the bowl, that bowl. We should set up the type of maki to matter now. Don't have enough space. We can go with another sensor. Because we hold it there for so long. B can be the enable. Tuna. Salmon. Tuna. Salmon. Again, we'll figure out ejecting later. So this works. But you need bigger and bigger things for you to spend them on. I have ideas. I just need to find time to sit down and do them. Hey, Lunar Spork, how are you doing this Tuesday? And thank you for trying to interact. Point into the void. I mean, basically, when you buy your way into the Divine Treasure, you're just throwing points to the void because that animation never worked. It was supposed to rain loonies on me. Loonies and platinum, I guess. One day I'll fix that, and I'll play it for you a couple of times, everyone who's redeemed that. Okay, so first thing this does is spawn this regardless. So what if we just cut out the middleman? Started you there. And we're going back to that other setup where we have to kill something in motion. We're working our way back to something we already set up. It's cool. Different arrangement though. Significantly different arrangement. Oops. Always run there, bud. I think we could tighten that up a little bit, but that doesn't matter. That makes it through. Hmm. We spawn the plate early. That is less than helpful on the Mackie side, but is super necessary on this one. So we need to spawn the plate as a special condition for the Mackie one. In the meantime, select his plate. Soup, that's there. You trigger this. I don't think this is gonna work again. It's not. There are too many things. Too many things that are not just. Yeah, there's not enough space. It might be worth having 2 saws. Like, 2 slicers solves a lot of problems. Aside from space. Cost. So now what happens is you produce the Mackie and it comes back around and gets stacked. Without having to do any other inputs or outputs. Initial cost is 40k! And we need to put stuff to hold things. Actually, it might be more. Make more sense to just have 2 stackers instead of a bunch of things for holding. Oh, the soup can come down here. That means all our inputs can fit on this line. So we're starting with a significantly higher cost. Damn it, because the stacker goes here, it blocks it. Okay. Yes. No other way this fits together. I have this dumping raw output into this line. This is the only way this works. They're using a lot more bits on the board, but we might actually be able to fit it all in here, which would result in a victory, at least. It might not be the most efficient, or at least I'll get it done after, what has it been, 3 hours? Cool. Okay. Oh, we can actually spawn stuff because it comes after now, so that's kind of helpful. Spawn stuff at the start, I mean. Soup. I don't know why I'm looking at these first. Let's deal with the Mackie first. So by default, the Mackie is going to spit out fuck, if we don't hold the tray, we're still in there's not enough space for me to even do a second line that's just sushi assembly. Well, you know what? Maybe. Of course, the problem is we still need to feed this end first. So if we have to mirror all of this so that we can feed it from this sushi assembly line. Like the Mackie requires its own assembly in line effectively. Okay, so for everything that's not the Mackie, I mean, soup we don't know yet actually, but B, so B is this is through. Everything else, you spit this out immediately. In fact, we'll do you first, just because. Enable. Full plate. Oh, got to the grit at the bottom of my teacup. Ugh. Water. Excuse me. That. Okay. Tea grit. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do all of the things. That's Mackie. Gary. Shimi. Tuna. Lemon. I don't think enough space. Like, it just takes too much to break out that many things up top. Takes too much space. Like, space is constantly the constraint, so doing this thing that would be super useful, but there's no space for. It's also super annoying because you can't put the tray through the cutter, obviously. So having to hold the tray is super annoying. Encoding the 5 of these into what fish it is, the minimum requirement was 11K, and more importantly, way too many spots. Is how we ended up with the scanner. scanner at least lets us... Do we need 2 scanners? Because we have to hold it there for the other one. Or we can make a loop here. Hold the output on this side. Just to get the tray around and put it on top of the tray. Or to hold the tray on this side after we've scanned it a bunch to produce what we need. I mean, that's actually not a terrible idea. It's super slow, but we don't care about speed at the moment. So tray goes in at start. Oh, that's a lot of space that's a lot of that's actually a lot of cost to do it that way. As opposed to this way, which is again relying heavily on this though. Harder to do because there's just not enough space for how much shit we have to do just for the Mackie. Like, this is barely enough space to do the Mackie and one other thing. So you have to be very careful about where you use your space on this board. Why this doesn't really work. So the first one I had a very clever way of... My first attempt, where was it? Nope, I guess my second attempt. Right, so... So this was just directly driving tuna. Sorry. Wrong one. This is directly driving this thing. Almost directly. Indirectly driving this because we got the enables. Tuna, salmon, tuna, salmon. So the sashimi. Amy made it +2. No, sashimi. So it starts at +1. The goal is to make it start at +1 so that it's positive. The positive triggers this, comes back into here, -1. The 0 enables on this side. Then comes in, introduces it by another 1. But otherwise, it starts at -2. Sure, we'll figure out a way to combine that in at some point. Actually, we just go with start. I need another one. So it starts at -2. Starts at -1. If it's sashimi, it goes to plus. Plus triggers this once, then the 0 triggers that the other time. There we go. That's how that works. This starts. First thing this does. Oh yeah, I was starting with this one already. Alright, that's fine. I can now trigger B, which is the plate. How the hell did we do enables on this? Oh, you know what? It's not always going to be a plate. That's why. Aha! Now the plate can be spawned automatically. The plate. Use a plate. Uses a plate, it spawns a plate immediately, and it just sits there. Ta-da! No, BBC. Now, where what I just said, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But that's the sequence we're going with here. We'll have to change that eventually, but that's fine. This will work for this. This will work for the Shimi. Extra scan in. That's fine. How did you make so many? -2. Or I'm sorry, 2. That's +2. That's not start. There we go. The bottom is mostly what it needs to be. The top needs to be worked on a lot. There's plates, bowl, who knows what, soup. Amy can stay. Oh, here we have a Mackie. This just means Mackie. All this, there's 3 spaces just in use to signify that Mackie is what's going to be worked on. Start. Start. Sashimi. How do we start on start? Oh, that's why that was that. Vermont. Trigger that with that one. Bowl. This is sashimi. Sashimi gives us a bowl. Soup. We're gonna need a thing for soup. I can physically make this shorter, but whatever. Start on soup. On A, bowl. On B, soup. On C, eject. What are you? Oh, sashimi is set. Yeah, just gonna chill here for a moment, getting scanned repeatedly. You want all the scanning of your soup. You gonna eject? Did we miss our eject opportunity already? Hold up. It's not a start wire. Start goes down to here. Oh, this starts on something else. Oh, that's fine. I can trigger the eject on my own. The... eject. Okay, so that does work the way I wanted it to if I do that. So if it's Maki, produce Nori. That doesn't work. Maki, start this program. Nori, produce a Nori. Oh shit, because we scanned the thing there. We cannot make a Maki roll in this scenario. All right. You get the information? Oh, it's still in this. So this completely changes a bunch of things, so we're gonna have to go through and rework those, but also means we'll put a scanner there. We saved 10k, spent 20k, but we'll at least get a completion, I think. In fact, let's fix the other things first. Eject. Eject. And we need to space it out more because these two are producing onto the same line effectively. That counts down and it's done. All right, we're back to where we were, but we now have a little. We don't have space for a second scanner. Kinda do. This is gonna be nowhere close to the top percentile, but again, at least it'll be fucking done. Been at this thing for almost 4 hours. Is Nori. What if I tie this into stop? Alright. This machine's goal is to stop the other one. Cool, cool. I would love to have the opposite of an and. Of a NAND. That would also solve this problem with a single piece. And this one, kill that process. Followed by implementing the same algorithm that I have to split it and there's not enough space. Well, fuck. This one also isn't going to work then. So I need to encode the entirety of sushi, tuna, sushi, tuna, sushi, and tuna into something that can be called as a sub-process regardless of scanner or not, because I just need one more input each here and that doesn't work. Doesn't exist. It's really annoying to have to take apart their encoding and then re-encode it. It'd be a lot easier if it was tuna, salmon, and then type of thing, but yeah. Fucking million roads. I mean, completely new logic, but this could do it. Again, I wish the saws would output to one side if I wanted to instead of both, or, you know. A lot of small things could make this a lot easier, but this is a starting point. We'll see how this works. This slightly, like doing this. No, we cannot, because this is in the way. Fuck it, we're going a full all the way back. Going for a completion. Eject. Hey, what the hell are you connected to now? Nothing, okay. B, when you stack for the first time, turn this sucker on. This sucker is gonna kick you out. Oh, that's a bad idea because when it comes back around, nah, maybe it'll be fine. It won't be stacking anything when it gets back to B. That's the difference for the Mackie roll. Alright, so on first stack, start this program. What you do is eject. Oh right, stacking takes an extra second. Alright, we'll turn it on manually. Start here. Start it there. B will turn this on. Then it gets to its spot, and then the scan happens, I see. And the other one's already finished. Officially fucking up whatever this is. At least it's a little more flexible than what the instructions show. Alright, I'll be right back. I need a quick break. Like, if I could, I would pay to have the extra sushi and rice and nori machine and just have a completely separate Mackie line. But that's not an option. Really, those are irreplaceable machines and you should spend half your budget looping it back around. So, all right. Nope. Go right here. Oh, if we could bring the sushi sooner, which we can't because we need the bowl and the thing to pass by. There's no other outputs from over here, otherwise I would put a thing. But it is not. Now what if we do this? Sort incorrectly, you do. Sort and eject, or will it just eject? And it just ejects. I would clear this one out, but this piece of shit needs to be here. Alright, if you're just the algorithm, for getting the stuff we need. One scan, 2 scans. We need 3 scans for this to not fucking break. But for some reason this piles into this, it can't be stacked. It doesn't wait like in any other situation. Thing. You could put a sorter there, but that doesn't help. Put a sorter up here, that kind of helps. Of course, this only really works if I could hook it up to here and have it be cheap, which I can't. So I'm 4 hours in and I'm no closer to a solution to this one. Entirely because of the Mackie. Everything else is super easy to deal with. Like, trivial to deal with everything else. So you want to start. Is really all this is gonna be for. No, this has to be able to eject on its own. We do need this to finish as soon as possible because we need the other slots to do things. And things in this scenario can only be done sequentially. No, wait, who told you to eject? Oh, I did. Oh, we don't have sounds, I'm sorry. Glory to you and your house. Thank you, BK, for the resubscription. 36 months. 3 years, jeez. Let's starting. Clear the thing. Alright, now it's the right timing for what I had before. Oh, Tinvek, thank you for the raid. I wish my sounds were working. But that's an investigation for a time where my head is more... there? Less paid? Did you eject? Oh, because that was the end of this line and there's no other reason for you to not eject. Oh, don't eject the D jack stack. A again, and you will use D trigger the through. Yes, glory to your house. Oh, why are we stacking here? What else will this do? This can also be the trigger to restart this program, which will do what? What negative problems am I going to cause by reusing this program? We'll see. Got an extra output block. Why didn't it start? Oh, because we didn't trigger D. It's so far to get where it's going, it's not gonna matter. What? Why? How are you making more? Hold up. Okay, so we don't want to rerun this program, which happens when we run that program again. Right. Well, I know how to solve this, and it's a bad solution, because we don't have the space. Gonna make a buffer. Gonna run off this one. And on your way out program, deconnecting. It's not even being used. What? Alright, maybe this is it. Alright, then that match the order. Note that this is without, like, I don't think we haven't not double checked anything else. This is our last possible thing we could place in here. Zach, I'm gonna want you to count. Every time you stack, take one away, and every time thing happens, or for you, for this, except that we need a splitter, but there's no space to make it work for everything else. Literally does not work for this one. Cool. Why? Where's the eject command, and why is it one too soon? How is it nowhere close? Hold up. Oh, because it's spaced by 2 because of this thing. So this has no chance of working. This is another failed setup. Been at this 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to end this stream on this failure. Honestly, this is going to be something stupid like every input goes straight into a controller. And then you set up your initial values and it runs through a loop. It's gonna be something like that. But thank you, Tinvec, for the raid. Thank you, Red Mado, for the resubscription. Thank you, BK, for the resubscription. For now, I've been beaten. I'm probably gonna finish this tonight, though, just not on stream. Let's find someone to raid.